ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, fantastic. Megan, that was great. Thank you. And we appreciate you wearing the purple.
The 2025 Strasburg Express are on the air from First Bank Park in Strasburg, Virginia. It is the 2025 Strasburg Express and the Valley Baseball League. Good evening, everyone. I'm Kyle Gutschall. Glad to be with you here tonight as we get ready for a battle out of the North Division. The 11-7 Strasburg Express hosts the 9-9 Purcellville Cannons. Rob Mitchell gets the start tonight for Strasburg. Mitchell is a 5'9" righty out of Florida Southwestern State. He hails from Orlando, Florida, and he will get the baseball tonight for the Express as they try to get out of a little funk that they're currently in as we progress through the 2025 Valley League season. Tonight's starting lineup for the Cannons of Purcellville with a record of 9-9. Leading off and playing center field, it's Ethan Acevedo. Batting second is Carlos Sanchez, the third baseman. Gerardo Prado, the DH, will bat third. Anthony Fernandez, the right fielder, will bat fourth. Thomas Masalo, the first baseman, will bat fifth. Blake Bookins, the left fielder, will bat sixth. Masuki Kono, the second baseman, bats seventh. Aiden Aparicio, the catcher, will bat eighth. And batting ninth tonight for Purcellville, the shortstop, Corey Valentine, as Bauer Burkhart gets the start tonight for the Purcellville Cannons. Strasburg coming off of their second consecutive loss last night. They've lost twice. They've lost 2 games in a row twice this year. They have not lost 3 games in a row yet this season. So they're going to try to get back in the win column, as meanwhile the Woodstock River Bandits have won 7 or 8 games in a row. So they have their largest lead of the season in the North Division. And although everybody makes the playoffs this year, that 1 seed gets a bye to the second round. All right, ready for baseball. First pitch of the game is inside for ball 1 at 7:04, and we're underway. Well, hard to believe it, but temperatures are not hot and high today. Temps in the mid-70s, very low 80s, if that, as that pitch misses again, 2-0. Field crew had to do a whole lot of work to get the field up and going today. There was a ton of rain in the area yesterday. There's been rain all week, so good to be back to Strasburg for some baseball tonight. 2-0, that is in there for a strike, 2-1. The Express were shut out last night, and that's a surprising thing to hear considering they continue to be ranked number 1 in offense in the Valley League. Home runs, average, on base percentage, 2-1. And that misses again. 3 balls and a strike, and a couple of very close pitches so far for Mitchell, and he was not all that happy after that pitch was called a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike to the leadoff man, Ethan Acevedo, and he lines one into left for a base hit. So a leadoff single to start the game for Purcellville here in the top of the first.
Southwestern State, number 9, Carlos Sanchez.
So Acevedo reaches. He's out of Indian Hills Community College, 5'8" left-hander. So 1 on and nobody out. Appreciate everyone joining us tonight, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, here on the 27th of June in 2025. First pitch coming up to Carlos Sanchez. He takes inside, ball 1. For Acevedo, that was his 16th hit of the year and 35 chances. Carlos Sanchez, the batter, hitting .300. This is I believe, a college teammate here of our starting pitcher tonight, Rob Mitchell. Acevedo, it is Sanchez out of Florida Southwestern State. And Mitchell also from FSW. Want to know the count. Mitchell deals. Breaking ball, low, 2-0. Numbers on the year for Rob Mitchell. 13 innings, 13 innings, 8 strikeouts, and an ERA of .69. But he's behind once again here, 2-0 to Carlos Sanchez, the third baseman. Big lead at first, and he's going to have it stolen easily, but it's drilled to right deep, and this ball is gone. So a 2-run home run for Carlos Sanchez. That is his first home run in 31 at-bats this year. What? Hold on a second. Apparently the base runner did not tag second originally. Now he did. And it's 2-0. 2-run home run here in the top of the first. So Sanchez took it the other way, and it left the ballpark.
Coming to the plate, the DH from the University of Oklahoma, number 13, Gerardo Fredo.
So not an ideal start at all for the Express. Falling behind early once again, that's been a major issue for them this year, is having to work from behind. And as good as their offense has been, they've been able to do that a lot, but not something you want to be doing every single night. And that's some rare earned runs allowed for Mitchell. That pitch is a strike. Mitchell came in allowing just the 1 earned run in 13 innings, and there's 2 right here with nobody out. Gerardo Prado takes a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Prado out of the University of Oklahoma. Out of Amarillo, Texas, 6'4", 205. Mitchell from the wind, the 0-2, swing and a miss, blew it right by him. So 3 pitches, 1 out for Prado, and the first out of the game for Mitchell. Here's Anthony Fernandez. Fernandez, a dangerous cog in this lineup here for the Cannons. He is out of St. Bonaventure University, 6'1", lefty, 195. Comes in hitting .328 with a couple of home runs and 15 runs driven in. And the first pitch is a ground ball to the first base side. First baseman takes it there. It's Griffith, 3 unassisted. 2 quick outs now here in the top of the first. So 4 pitches to get those 2 outs.
The first baseman from Western Kentucky University, number 31, Thomas Marsala.
Here's Thomas Marsala, the first baseman. Marsala out of Western Kentucky University, 6'3" lefty, hails out of Monroe, Louisiana. Baby blue bat. And the first pitch is in there, strike 1. Defense tonight for Mitchell in the outfield, Douglas in left, Mosley in center, Castillo's in right. In the infield, Beaver getting a start at third, Anderson at short, Henderson at second, Griffith at first, and Payne is doing the catching. That ball gets away 1-1. Dimensions here at First Bank Park. It's a home run hitter's park, 300 feet down both the left and right field lines, and straightaway center, the deepest part at 365. 1-1 the count to the left-hander, Masala. And he takes ball 2. Numbers for Marsala this year. He's hitting .250 with a home run and 4 RBIs. Florida Gator waiting on deck, and that is laced to right. Does it have enough on it to get over? It does. Line drive home run. Leaves the park to right. 3-0 Cannons here in the first. 3 hits, 3 runs. Second home run of the inning. Both would not be home runs in most ballparks, but they do leave here in Strasburg, especially that one. That one might have gone 310. It was just a question of, did it have the launch angle? It was a line drive, and it just snuck over the top of the wall out there in right. So an even larger hole early on here for the Express. It's 3-0. Here is Blake Bookins, the left fielder out of the University of Florida. Hails from Miami. 6'6" lefty, 225. Enters play hitting .333 with a couple of RBIs. 1-0. Breaking ball low, 2-0. So again, Mitchell entering play. 1 earned run in 13 innings. He's allowed 3 earned runs here in 2/3 of an inning. So an unusually loud start against Mitchell. That misses, and it's 3-0. Matsuki Kono, the second baseman, would be next for the Cannons. Very overcast night at the ballpark. Looked like it was going to rain all day, but it's held off. Temperatures, as I mentioned, much more comfortable than they have been. A little bit of breeze out there on the field. 3-0 is in there. 3-1. Then back to the 90s tomorrow. 3 balls and a strike. The Cannons offense giving their starting pitcher Bauer Burkhart a pretty good lead to work with. 3-1 is grounded to first. Griffith will field on the short hop. He'll take it himself. Second 3 unassisted of the inning. Mitchell throws 21 pitches, and he gives up 3 runs, including a couple of long balls. Bauer Burkhart on the mound for the Cannons. We go to the bottom of the first. Strasburg coming up as you're watching Express Baseball on the Express Baseball Network. Back to Strasburg, we go to the bottom of the first. Express coming to bat as they'll face a right-hander out of the the Thundering Herd of Marshall, Bauer Burkhart. 6-foot righty from Leesburg. The lineup he will face tonight for Strasburg. Leading off and playing left, it's Jay Douglas. Batting second and playing second, Brooks Henderson. Batting third, the right fielder, Eddie Castillo. Batting fourth, the center fielder, Brett Mosley. First pitch from Bauer Burkhart. Inside, ball 1. Batting fifth, Josh Ebay, the DH. Batting sixth and playing third, it's Landon Beaver. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Jack Anderson. Batting eighth and doing the catching is Jacob Payne. And batting ninth and playing first, it's Cole Griffith. 1-0 to Strasburg's Jay Douglas. Fouled back, 1-1. Jay out of Eastern Kentucky University, 6-foot righty from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jay enters play hitting .387 with 3 runs driven in. Burkhart's numbers on the year, he's gone 7 2/3. He has 7 strikeouts, an ERA of 5.87. He's walked 3 and struck out 7. 1-1. And that's low, 2-1. Burkhart with a 3-0 lead to work with here. As I mentioned earlier, Strasburg still leading the Valley League in offense. The Express are hitting .293 as a team with a lofty home run number of 25. That one is fouled off. It's 2-2. Purcellville enters play about mid-pack in the Valley League. They had 8 home runs coming in. They already have 2 tonight in the first inning, so they're up to 10. But pretty much every offensive category other than doubles, Strasburg is right there, either leading or nearly leading. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jay Douglas. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? No, he didn't. And the count's full, 3-2. Brooks Henderson, the second baseman, next for the Express. Three to the count. Burkhart from the stretch, he deals. And a high fly to left. Douglas drives it. It is high, it is far, and it is gone. Douglas with a home run, and the ball must be flying tonight. 3 home runs, 2 for the Cannons and 1 here for Strasburg in the bottom of the first. And the Express are back within 2. So Douglas with his first home run of the year.
From the University of Maryland, Baltimore, number 4, Brooks Henderson.
All right, here's Brooks Henderson. He takes ball 1. So Douglas gets a hold of one and hits it out of the park. The flag is blowing out there, so it could be a high-scoring affair tonight. Brooks Henderson out of the University of Maryland, Baltimore. And he takes a strike, 1-1. He's out of Feasterville, Pennsylvania. Henderson hitting .411 so far through 17 at-bats, 3 RBIs, no home runs for him yet. 1-1. That skips to the backstop, trickles all the way back towards the mound, 2-1. Two one, and that's to the backstop. So 3 balls and 1 strike now to Brooks Henderson with Eddie Castillo on deck. Flag went from moving around a lot there, just 30 seconds to go to pretty still out there. Henderson looking to pull one down the left field line, and he hits one in the air to right. Dropping quickly, but getting there and making the catch is Kono. And there's 1 out here in the first. 3-1 counting. Burkhart got him.
University of New Orleans, number 3, Eddie Castillo.
Brings up Eddie Castillo here in the bottom of the first inning. Castillo out of the University of New Orleans from Tallahassee, 5'9" right-hander, 195. Again, 3-1 our score, a solo home run by Jay Douglas. His first of the year. Castillo, another guy that has pop. I mean, pretty much everyone in this lineup has pretty good level of pop. He takes a strike with that home run by Douglas. The Express now have 26 home runs as a team this year. Castillo has 387 average, 3 home runs, 7 RBIs. 0-1. Fastball down and away, 1-1. Again, credit to the mound or to the field grounds crew for getting this field playable after all the rain we've been getting in the area. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was looking to hit the fastball, and he got the off-speed stuff. 1-2. 3-1 Cannons. We play here in the bottom of the first. Friday night baseball from Strasburg. 1-2. And 2-2. Defense tonight behind Burkhart. In the outfield, Bookins in left, Acevedo in center, Fernandez in right. Sanchez at third, Valentine at short, Kono at second, Marsala at first. Aparicio is the catcher. 2-2. And the pitch. Breaking ball, struck him out. 2 outs here for the Express in the first inning. It'll bring up Brett Mosley, the center fielder.
The batter from Ole Miss, center fielder number 44, Brett Mosley.
Mosley out of Ole Miss. Hales out of Trussville, Alabama. Hitting .291 with 4 home runs and 14 RBIs. He's trying to get past that 4 home run mark. He hit 4 home runs within his first 4 games or so. That's a strike, 0-1. Last couple of games, he's been swinging the bat better, getting the average back up to about 300. Good night for him to pull some baseballs out of here. That skips in the dirt to the backstop, 1-1. Burkhart throwing a lot of pitches kind of to the backstop area, and Aparicio's having to get beat up a little bit early on here. And, of course, with nobody on base, you don't want to go too crazy as a catcher blocking the ball in the dirt, but also don't want too many pitches hitting the backstop. 1-1 to Brett Mosley, the pitch. And he rolls over foul, 1-2. One to the count, 2 outs here in the first. Burkhart looking to get through this inning. 20th pitch coming up. And that is a good looking pitch, but called ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Well, if he gets the out here, it'll be a identical pitch count to Mitchell. But he doesn't. That misses off the plate again. And from 0-2, from 1-1, excuse me, to 3-2. Josh eBay, the DH, would be next if Mosley can keep it going here in the first. Center fielder shifting over to his right a bit. Right center is wide open. And that is way outside, ball 4. So Mosley draws the walk, solid plate appearance there, and it keeps the line moving as Josh eBay will step in. eBay out of Stephen F. Austin State. 6'3", 220. He'll step in here with 2 outs and a man on. eBay hitting .279. He's walked 15 times this year. He struck out 13 times, 12 for 43. Does have power, the pitch. That's low, ball 1. So Burkhart has now thrown 23 pitches. Just 10 of them have been strikes. eBay 3 home runs, 13 runs driven in. The Eric Davis looking stance. Check to first. Mosley nearly picked off. Very close over there. Good move from Burkhart. Tag was applied by Marsala. But Mosley called safe. 1-0 the count. Another throw over. Again, safe. All I'll say over those last 2 plays, good thing New York isn't watching. Not saying he was out either time, but as close as they have been, you never know. 1-0. We'll see if we get a pitch here. We do. And it's hammered right center and deep. That ball is off the banner and goodbye home run. Josh eBay hits one out to right center field. Mosley and eBay come in to score. Second home run of the inning for the Express. 3-3 here in the bottom of the first. Four home runs combined in this first inning.
University of Alabama, Birmingham, number 15, Landon Beaver.
So for those of us that had plans in the morning, looks like we might be delaying a bit as we continue to play here in this first inning. Both teams scoring 3. Costly 2-out walk for Burkhart. Here's Landon Beaver, another guy with power. That's the 27th home run of the year for Strasburg. Beaver playing third base tonight takes a strike, 0-1. Landon, 307 average, 16 for 52 with 4 home runs and 18 RBIs. 0-1. Swing and a miss. I can tell you with that hit from eBay, you knew it was gone. You didn't even have to look in the air. You knew it when the bat made contact. 0-2 to Beaver. That's high, 1-2. Pitch count continuing to climb up there on the right-hander Burkhart. 27 pitches, 14 of those have been balls. Beaver out of UAB, and he takes in the dirt, 2-2. He's out of Smith Station, Alabama, 6'2", 205, bats from the left side, and with him playing third base, you know he throws from the right side. Two to Beaver. Strasburg happy to score some runs early here. Got him on a breaking ball, pulled the string, and got the swing and miss. But not before Strasburg answers back and hits 2 home runs of their own and scores 3. We're on pace for a high-scoring affair tonight. 3-3, we go to the second on the Express Baseball Network. Nothing Strasburg, 3-3 Strasburg and Purcellville as we go to the top of the second. The left-hander Masuki Kono will lead off, and the first pitch hits him. It does.
The catcher, number 33, Alden Aparicio.
So a hit by pitch on the first pitch. And you have to expect Kono with good speed. He's going to be taken off, so it's going to be a challenge. We'll see if Payne can throw him out. He's got a big lead, huge lead, and he's going to be picked off, or at least in a rundown. And he is safe at second. So he's in safely. It'll be a stolen base. Should have been picked off. And we've seen this become an adventure all year for the Express whenever they have somebody picked off. So very poor execution, and that will likely come back and haunt them. We'll see how long it'll take. So Kono steals second after he was dead to rights. Here is Aparicio, the catcher. Aparicio out of Miami, Florida. Might even lay down a bunt here. He does not. Takes a strike, 0-1. So, well, we've seen that become an adventure in Newmarket one night. Strasburg couldn't execute it. They came back to get him. Aparicio 2 for 17 so far this year. Corey Valentine's on deck for the Cannons. And yes, now he will show bunt. Pulls back and takes ball one. Yeah, I mean, Aparicio hitting a $117 with 1 RBI. So if he does try to give himself up, and this is another area where it's been an adventure this year for the Express, you have to take the out. Get an out somewhere. It's the second inning, so you don't need to necessarily try to force an out at third. He does show again and pulls back for a ball. Mitchell not throwing to his bat. 2-1. Mitchell's thrown more balls than strikes. 25 pitches. 2-1 to Aiden Aparicio with Matsuki Kono at second and nobody out here in the top of the third. He will show again. And time is called. So warning has been called to Phil Betterly as he had some words for the umpire, and then he slammed the door down in the dugout. Betterly's been tossed once this year. That was in that Newmarket game where Strasburg's defense was elementary. So 3-1 the count now to Aparicio. He's showing with a 3-1 count and takes a strike. Three balls, 2 strikes to Aparicio, and Mitchell's got to go after him right here and try to get the punch out. My head will explode if he shows bunt again. 3-2, he does not, and he swings and fouls it back. Yeah, it was a half bunt. Definition of a swinging bunt. Just didn't make contact. All right, still 3-2 here to Aparicio. And the pitch. And a high fly to left center. There's plenty of room out there. Mosley's going to get under it. Runner is going to tag for third. It is all the way to the bag, and he is safe, just offline. Tagging to third is Kono. And there is one out. So Mitchell, nice job by Mitchell there. Comes back and gets the out. Corey Valentine.
Shortstop, number 22, Corey Valentine.
Corey Valentine played a few games for the Express last year, so he's a familiar face here at the ballpark. Valentine out of Florida International University, 5'10" right-hander. Well, Strasburg's playing everybody back here, so they're just going to give the run away. That's a strike, 0-1. Valentine in the 9-hole here tonight for the Purcellville Cannons. He is hitting 150, 3 for 20, no home runs, no RBIs, so this would be his first RBI of the year here. Takes in the dirt, it's to the backstop, ricochets back, and thankfully we're not playing in Newmarket or Harrisonburg as that ball comes right back to the plate, 1-1. So a leadoff hit by pitch on the first pitch, then a failed pickoff, should have been a caught stealing, 1-1, and a liner to right, and there's the first RBI of the year for Valentine. And it does indeed come back to bite the Express, an ability to execute a pickoff, and it's 4-3 RBI single for Valentine, his first RBI of the year in 21 at-bats.
Center fielder number 8, Ethan Acevedo.
Took it the other way, and that's the fourth hit of the game for the Cannons. Back to the top, Ethan Acevedo, single to left his first time up. The pitch. That's in there, strike one. 0-1 the count. Running for the Cannons here in this second inning, getting the lead back. Check to first, and Valentine back in. Looking for a ground ball here, try to turn two. Henderson at second, Henderson at second. And Anderson at short. Ball one. One. Williams deals, and that is ball two. Two one the count. And the pitch. Fouled back, 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, one out. Runner at first.
2-2. 2-2.
The runner goes. The pitch is hit to right, and it's a base hit. And the ball is bobbled. It hits something in right. Runner heading to second. Here's the throw. It's thrown away. Anderson has to lay out just to hold on to it. It'll be a single and a double, technically. Yeah, so it'll be a double. Hit something out there in right field. So,
Number 9, Carlos Sanchez.
fifth hit for Purcellville. So they continue to hit here against Mitchell. Acevedo halfway to the cycle. So second and third, one out, and here is Sanchez. He had a 2-run home run his last time up. The pitch finds the outside corner, strike one. Oh, 1. That is crushed, fouling out of play, 0-2. 0-2 the count, one out here, top of the second, excuse me. We have not made it too far into this game quite yet. All right, let's see if Mitchell can punch him out here and keep it at a one-run game for now. The pitch. Breaking ball, strike three called. Same spot as the first pitch. It's strike three. And there are two outs. Two outs now for Gerardo Prado. The DH struck out swinging his first time up. So runners being held at second and third for the time being after that big time punch out. Credit Mitchell for throwing it to the spot and getting the call. Breaking ball, strike one. Well, now that Mitchell's figured that spot out, I think you just keep going there. "36 minutes in, we play with 2 outs in the top of the second. That is popped up 0-2. Gets out of play.
Please return all foul balls to the train station. In exchange, you'll get a free spot.
Strasburg will send up 7, 8, 9 in the bottom of the second. We'll see what the deficit will be for the Express, whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. But Mitchell is way ahead here. If you're the hitter here, Prado, you got to be thinking outside. There's that breaking ball he missed, 1-2. Cannons interplay with a .500 record of 9-9. Strasburg at 11-7, but they've lost 2 in a row for just the second time this year since they started the season 0-2. 1-2. And a fastball a little bit high, 2-2. Prado the batter with Anthony Fernandez on deck. Looks in for his sign. Sounds like some bullpen activity already for the Express as Mitchell will step off. Mitchell has already thrown about 44 pitches through an inning and 2/3. The pitch. Breaking ball struck him out. Great job there from Rob Mitchell. And that'll do it in the top of the second. Cannons score 1. They leave men at second and third. We go to the bottom of the second. Cannons lead 4-3. You're watching Express Baseball on the Strasburg Express Baseball Network. Four to 3 Cannons as we go to the bottom of the second. Strasburg sends up 7, 8, 9. Jack Anderson, Jacob Payne, and Cole Griffith against Bauer Burkhart. The pitch. Foul ball, 0-1. Jack Anderson from the Dukes of James Madison, just down the road in Harrisonburg. JMU out of the Sun Belt. Jack hails from Medina, Minnesota. He is hitting .250 with 3 home runs and 12 RBIs. Excuse me, Medina, 0-1. And another cue shot foul, 0-2. Shows how much I know Minnesota, right? Hey, I've got the Florida names down because I'm reading them 17 times a game. All right. 0-2. Swing and a miss on 3 pitches. Anderson down. There's 1 out here in the second as Jacob Payne, the catcher, steps in.
Now batting the catcher from the University of Toledo, number 19, Jacob Payne.
Payne out of the University of Toledo from Lynn Haven, Florida. 6'3", 215. Burkhart looking for a 1-2-3 inning. The pitch. That is popped up. He got under it. Routine out there in right center for Acevedo being called off, and now Acevedo makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the second on just 4 pitches.
The first baseman from Georgia State University, number 21, Cole Griffith.
Here's Cole Griffith out of Georgia State University. He's out of Sarasota, Florida. Burkhart would love an inning with 10 or less pitches after throwing as many as he did in the first. Griffith takes ball 1 in the dirt. One ball, no strikes. Griffith 3 for 10 with a home run and 3 RBIs. And he takes a strike, breaking ball in there, 1-1. Flag moving out there again and left. So just like that last hit or ball in play from Payne, if he straightens it out, I mean, it's probably way out of here. 1-1. Inside, 2-1. And as the night goes on, things are getting brighter. Two balls, 1 strike. Hitter's count here for Griffith. His home run was just a couple of games ago. And that's a little chin music over the head. 3-1. Top of the lineup's next, and Jay Douglas hit a home run his first time up. Backbone music. All right. He's going to be sitting fastball, and he's going to be ready to drive it. The pitch. And he gets a breaking ball and takes ball 4. So he goes 3-1 slider, misses inside. Griffith draws the 2-out walk. And back to the top for the Express.
Number 10, Jay Douglas.
All right, Douglas, home run last inning. His first of the year. Crushed it out of here. We saw the 2-out walk be very costly for Burkhart in the first inning. Walked to Mosley and then eBay with the 2-run homer. So we'll see if Douglas can put it in play, maybe drive it out to right center. A whole lot of room out there. The pitch. Ball 1 in the dirt. 1-0. 4-3, Purcellville here in the bottom of the second. We've seen 4 home runs in the game, 2 for Strasburg, 2 for Purcellville. Burkhart calls time, and he wants Aparicio to come out and talk to him. So he will make the slow walk out. Valley League schedule, other games going on around the league tonight. Stanton's at Covington, Culpeper's at Harrisonburg, Waynesboro's at Charlottesville, Winchester's at Front Royal, and Woodstock is at Newmarket. One ball, no strikes to Douglas. Can feel the breeze picking up again. He shoves bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 2, 2-0. Brooks Henderson, the second baseman, would be next. Check swing, ball 3. 3-0 now. Had 2 quick outs, then a walk of Griffith, and a 3-0 count for Douglas. Somehow every game, every home game, never has any type of rhythm to it. 3-0, and that is in there, 3-1. They want to make up for all the missed games we've had recently. Put in some extra time. 3-1 to Douglas with Griffith at first. They're going to check him, and he'll dive back in. 3-1. And a line drive to center. That's a base hit. And a 2-for-2 start for Jay Douglas. He hit that ball hard. That is the 4th hit of the game for the Express, and the line moves on here as Brooks Henderson will step in. Got to be happy with the way Douglas has been swinging the bat lately.
$50-50 coming through. The more you spend, the more you win.
All right, 2 outs here after another visit, and it'll bring Brooks Henderson to the plate. He was in a 3-1 count. Well, another unofficial visit. He was in a 3-1 count last time when he popped up to shallow right, and Kono was able to make the catch out in the Bermuda Triangle. That pitch misses, ball 1. So Burkhart working from behind yet again here. Not making it easy on himself. And a liner right at the shortstop, Valentine. And that'll do it here in the 3rd inning. Strasburg Strands 2. We're going to the 3rd. 4-3 Cannons here on the Express Baseball Network. Four to 3 Cannons. We go to the top of the 3rd, and Strasburg's making the call to the pen. Here's Jackson Holcher. His first pitch misses, ball 1. I believe his last outing was at Purcellville, in that game where the Express left a whole lot of guys on base and lost. 1-0 to the leadoff man here, Anthony Fernandez. He chops one to third. Charging is Beaver. Scoops, throws, and got him. Nice play over there by Landon Beaver. The Beaver makes the play to throw out the hustling Fernandez. 1 out on 2 pitches.
First baseman, number 31, Thomas Marsala.
Numbers, or I should say, for Jackson Holcher out of Ashburn, 6'3", righty, 195. Holcher's thrown well this year, 13 innings, 14 strikeouts, and an ERA of 2.08. All right, here is Thomas Marsala, the first baseman. He hit a line drive home run to right his last time up, and he takes a strike, 0-1. Final line for Rob Mitchell, 2 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 were earned. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 3. Oh, 1. And that is a strike, quickly 0-2. 0-2 the count, 1 out, top 3 here in Strasburg. Going 2 to Marsala, and a swing and a miss, struck him out. Checked his swing, but he didn't check it enough. Goes around, and Holcher picks up the punch out. 2 outs here in the third.
Fielder, number 14, Blake Brookins.
Here is Blake Brookins, left fielder. He hit a ground out to first his first time up. Hails from the Gators of the University of Florida. Bats from the left side, the pitch. Check swing, looked like he held up there, 1-0. Fouled back, 1-1. Some scores around Major League Baseball. The Pirates lead the Mets 4-0. The Mets collapse continues. Rays lead the Orioles 6-2 in the bottom of the second inning there. Yankees lead the A's 1-0 in the third. Reds lead the Padres 3-0 in the third. 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 2-1. Cardinals lead Cleveland 3-0. Toronto leading Boston 2-0. White Sox lead the Giants 1-0 after 1 inning. Two 2-1. Fouled back, and Holcher 1 strike away from a 1-2-3 inning here. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Strasburg will have 3, 4, 5 due up in the bottom of the third. 2-2. And a liner to left caught. Liner to third base. Beaver leaped for it. Don't know if he needed to, but it was a broken bat, and it didn't have enough on it to get really anywhere. So, indeed, a 1-2-3 inning. Always nice to see. They've been far and few to come by here so far. We go to the bottom of the third, 4-3 Cannons. 4-3 Purcellville. We go to the bottom of the third. Strasburg up to bat. Eddie Castillo leads off, and he swings and fouls one back, 0-1. Castillo, Mosley, and eBay due up here in this third inning for Strasburg after Jackson Holcher came in and got the Cannons to go 1-2-3 in the top of the inning. 4 runs, 5 hits for the Cannons, 3 runs, 3 hits for the Express. Castillo struck out swinging his first time up, the 0-1. Ground ball to third. It's a fair ball, and it's going to head down the left field line. Castillo is thinking too, and he's going to round the first and head into second safely. Leadoff double. As that trickled down the line, Sanchez was playing off the line, and Eddie has his first double of the game. The Express have a man in scoring position. So a good start for Strasburg here in the bottom of the third. Castillo aboard. That is the 4th hit of the game for Strasburg. And it brings Brett Mosley to the plate. He walked his last time up, had a really good plate appearance. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Mosley out of Ole Miss. Trying to get off that 4 home run mark and make it 5 here. And he cues one foul. It's quickly 0-2. Mosley will be followed by Josh eBay, who hit the 2-run home run to right center for the Express back in the first inning. Strasburg squared Burkhardt up pretty well, especially a few of the guys have really hit it hard. You look back to Henderson lining out last half inning with first and second 2 outs. 0-2. Mosley takes down and away. Mosley was in a 1-1 count last at bat or plate appearance before he eventually drew the walk. A lot of room out there in right center with Acevedo shaded to his right. And Mosley hammers it to right. It's caught, and it's a double play at second. Mosley scorches it. Marsala lays out. Throws to second and doubles off Castillo. Another hard hit out. Turns into a double play. Burkhardt able to catch another break here. 2 outs in the third. Diving play over there. Great play. Now here's eBay with 2 outs and nobody on. And he swings and fouls it off, 0-1.
Please return all foul balls to the train station. In exchange, you'll get a free spot.
And that's a ball, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Big time double play for the Cannons to turn there on the line drive line out. That's in the dirt, 2-1. Landon Beaver, the third baseman on deck. He struck out swinging his first time up. Again, we appreciate everyone joining us tonight here. The Express and the Cannons, 2-1. That is inside 3-1. Just a heads up, tomorrow night's game against the Rebels will be an audio-only broadcast. So we'll have audio, and you can follow the live scoring over on the Valley website. Video stream will return for our next home game, which would be in the month of July. 3-1. And a line drive down the left field line. It's fair, and the Express continue to barrel up Burkhardt. eBay on his way into second double of the inning. Not too often do you see 2 doubles in 1 inning and no run scored. So the Express have 5 hits now. And eBay halfway to the cycle. Home run and a double in 2 tries. We'll see how much longer Burkhart's going to have. I mean, the Express are squaring him up pretty much every at-bat at this point. He was able to get the double play this inning. He got the line out to short last inning. So now Beaver going to try to elevate one into the air here and give the Express the lead, or a line drive hit might tie it up. The pitch. Ground ball to first, rolled over on it. First baseman blocks it. He'll toss to first in time. And yet another hard hit ground out, or another hard hit out, and that'll do it here in the third. Strasburg leaves another. We're through 3 and off to the fourth. Cannons lead 4-3 here on the Express Baseball Network. Masuki Kono will lead off for the Cannons as we go to the top of the fourth inning, and a new pitcher, Brendan Cowan out of the Hokies of Virginia Tech, will take over. 7-8-9 in this lineup. His first pitch is a chopper to the right side. It's going to be a tough play, and it's going to be a base hit. So Kono grounds one to second softly to the left of the mound, and it would have taken a heck of an effort there from Henderson on the bare hand. He couldn't do it, and Kono is aboard on one pitch, just like he was last time. So after the Express get an inning, a 1-2-3 inning out of Holcher, his night is over. The runner at first, nobody out. We'll see if Aparicio does get the bunt down this time. And he hacks at it and misses. The tag back to first. Whew, tough, close play. Count is 0-1. So for Kono, he is now up to a batting average of .271 on the year. That's the sixth hit of the game for Purcellville. 0-1 to Aparicio. Flew out to center last time. The 0-1. Inside, and it's off the glove of the catcher. Throw to second, not in time. It'll be a pass ball. So no need. Well, he could still try to go for the sacrifice. He did try to bunt last time with a runner at second. So Similar to the second inning where he got to second with nobody out. One the count. Cohen checks and delivers, and that's fouled back. Talked about Cohen, 6'4" lefty out of Leesburg from Virginia Tech. And for him, this is his first appearance of the summer. Four to three Cannons here in the top of the fourth. Nobody out. Masuki Kono out there at second. Haven't gotten to mention it because Kono's been on base so quickly. He's out of Johnson University, 5'8" lefty from Japan. 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He blew the fastball right by him. And the Hokie gets his first punch out of the summer. One out here in the fourth. Here's Corey Valentine, the shortstop. Valentine with his first RBI of the year his last time up. Singled in the right center. He's got a chance to drive in his second run of the year here. Runner goes, huge jump, and he'll be there easily. It'll be a stolen base for Kono. And almost identical again as the runner will be at third for Valentine. Last time I believe it was with 2 outs, or no, it was with 1 out. 1 out. And again, the Express, not even the corners playing even with the bag. They're all back. It's kind of surprising. Huge running lead, or walking lead. That's way outside, 2-0. Yeah. We've seen crazier things. 2 balls, no strikes. Valentin out of Florida International. That's right there for a strike, 2-1. Corey Valentin. Seen 7 runs and 11 hits so far in this game. And technically no errors, but we've seen some errors. Just nothing we can score an error. 2-1. And he was way late on that breaking ball. Just gets a piece. 2-2. Two the count. Looking for the punch out here. I think you go high fastball and see if you can blow it by him. Kono walking down the line. That is inside, and it hit him. So another hit by pitch, and the Cannons have first and third, 1 out for the top of their lineup. Here comes Ethan Acevedo, and he's 2 for 2 with a single and a double. The pitch. That's down there for a strike, 0-1. Lefty here. Strasburg hoping to be able to keep that runner from third from scoring, but Acevedo's been tough to get out. They were trying hit and run again, and he fouls it off. It's 0-2. Carlos Sanchez follows Acevedo here in the fourth. Oh, 2, runner goes, and he fouls it off. We'll do it again. It was actually pretty good timing there at the sound effect as it dropped onto the car. It was not on a Honda or a Subaru. that I know of. Didn't have enough on it. All right, Cal battling here. Runners at first and third for Purcellville. Runner goes. And a throw to second. He's out, and the runner just comes right home to score. Okay. So the Express decide to throw down, and the Cannons easily come home to score. That'd be stealing home right there. So Valentin caught stealing 2-6. The count is 1-2 now. And the pitch. And the dirt, 2-2. Yeah, I mean, for the Cannons, they'll take that all day, trading an out for a run. And the pitch. And he's hit by a pitch. So another 2-strike hit by pitch here in the inning. And Carlos Sanchez will step in.
Carlos Sanchez.
So here is Sanchez. Another run here in the inning for the Cannons. The pitch. Up and in, ball one. So I guess the bases would be loaded right now if he hadn't thrown down. 1-0. And that's a strike. 1-1. Cal deals. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on a miss. Throw to second. Not in time. Good effort out there by Henderson. Another stolen base as Acevedo takes second. So a base hit could bring in another one here for Purcellville. One, two. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he ends up striking out two, and they had the call stealing. That'll do it. Top of the fourth, Purcellville gets another one. They lead 5-3 as we go to the fourth, bottom of the fourth. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Bauer Burkhart back to the mound for his fourth inning of work, and his first pitch misses, ball one to Jack Anderson, who he struck out on 3 pitches last time. 5-3 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Strasburg trying to get back in the run column. Anderson is going to swing and drive it deep to left. You can put it on the board, yes. And it's 5-4 here in the bottom of the fourth. So Anderson crushes it out to left field. That is his 4th home run of the year. Makes it a 1-run game as the Express get that run right back.
The catcher, number 19, Jacob Payne.
Here's Jacob Payne, the catcher, flew out to center. He just missed a home run his last time up. He got under it. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to tie it up, 0-1. So that's the 3rd home run for Strasburg, 2 for the Cannons. All 5 by different players. 0-1. Fouled back quickly, 0-2 to the catcher out of Toledo. Burkhart's allowed the 4 runs so far. And breaking balls low, 1 and 2. So good response there for Strasburg after giving up that run in the top of the inning. Now trying to just get back to a tie game. Swing and a fister to short. It's going to be scooped on the backhand. Long throw to first. Scoop is not made. And an infield single for Jacob Payne, his first hit of the game. Little cue over to shortstop, and good effort by Valentin. But unable to pick it at first was Marsala. And here's Cole Griffith. Griffith with a walk, his only time up tonight. Well, the way things have gone tonight for Strasburg with men on base, you might be getting a double play here. The pitch. That's a strike, 0-1. Cannons will look to turn it. Valentin at short, Kono at second. Griffith would rather elevate and hit it out of the ballpark, or at least a base hit. 0-1. And he chops it foul. He's behind 0-2. Griffith out of Georgia State. Not a lot of at-bats yet for the Express, but he's been good during his time here. Won't be an extended stay for him, but looking to make a strong impact while he's here. 0-2 with Payne at first. The pitch. And a pop-up behind the plate and out of play.
Please return the foul balls to the train station, in exchange for which you'll get our gratitude and a free spot.
Oh, 2. And a breaking ball misses. Burkhart trying to get the swing and a miss on something off speed, but laying off and taking it for a ball. And time is called. I think the base umpire was asking for the count. They're not keeping it out there too well tonight for some reason. 1-2 the count. And a liner to short, it's going to be a double play. No, it's not. Weird play there. They get the out at second, apparently. There's confusion. Now they're calling him out at first. Hold on a second. Are they calling it a double play? Are they going to say that he caught that ball at shortstop? Neither base runner has left the bases yet for the Express. All sorts of confusion whether he caught the ball or he didn't. And now some back and forth between Bauer Burkhart and the catcher. And he just tossed the catcher, apparently. So Payne, the catcher, has been ejected.
How can you toss him?
Well, we got a fielder's choice. Is it a fielder's choice? Is that what it is?
So it's either a fielder's choice or no. He's coming back. It's apparently a double play. So evidently they're saying the shortstop caught the ball.
Well, why did he go step on second base if he caught the ball?
So we've got absolute confusion out here. The catcher, Payne, has been tossed for the Express.
So it's a double play.
Sounds like it's a double play somehow. Really looked like there wasn't one out on the play. But this is how the game's been going for the Express, even though they're within a run here.
The winner of the movie basket from United Bank is Diane Carpenter. If you'll go to their tent, you can collect your winnings.
And now they're going to get together. I can tell you, if Strasburg's allowed to send the runner back to first, then that would set the cannons off. So either way, you get it? Set the cannons off? So either way, there's going to be frustration. Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt that he trapped the ball at shortstop there. And they're calling both out. Wow. I don't know. So somehow a double play on a trapped ball at shortstop. 0% chance he came down with that ball, but it's a double play and Strasburg loses their catcher. So now Jay Douglas will bat with 2 outs. So it'll go as a 6-3 double play, I guess. Douglas takes ball 1. So they do indeed get the double play, just not the way I was thinking it would be.
Shortstop did not catch it, or he would not have run to second base. That's all they have in the time.
1-0 to Jay Douglas. The pitch. That is inside, ball 2. I just can't get over that. I mean, it wasn't relatively close. You could tell he went down and trapped the ball. That's really puzzling to me. You've got 3 umps out there. 2-0 to Douglas. He's 2 for 2, and he gets hit by a pitch. So the Express get a 2-out base runner, and Brooks Henderson will come up. And that might be it here for Burkhart. Yep, going to the bullpen. So the Cannons are going to the pen, and we'll tell you about the new arm right after this on the Express Baseball Network.
These are the pink.
New pitcher with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Cannons.
Express number 4, Brooks Henderson.
Purcellville's going to go to another left-hander, the 6'2 lefty out of Dyersburg State Community College, Parker Davis, hails from Covington, Tennessee. And he will come in here with his team leading 5-4 with the tying run at first and 2 outs with Brooks Henderson batting. So Bauer Burkhart's line not complete until this half inning comes to a close. So Davis will try to put out this mini fire here. You got to think Douglas is going to want to run as soon as possible. Even with the lefty, there he goes. That's a ball. Throw to second, not in time. Easily stolen there for Jay Douglas. So he takes second base, and starting to hear more emotion out of the Express dugout after that ejection. They are 1-0 this year when a member of the team has been ejected. That was a game in Newmarket. 1-0 to Henderson. He was robbed of a hit last time. Line out to short. It was hit hard, but right at him. The pitch. Popped up right side towards the bullpen, and the catch is not made down there. And the count is 1-1. Numbers on the year for Davis. He's gone 7 1/3, 4 strikeouts, ERA of 3.68. He has walked 6 and 7 1/3. Henderson 0 for 2, trying to get his first knock of the game. Great speed at second, plus with Douglas. Fouled back. It's 1-2. 5-4 our score, bottom of the 4th. An hour and 32 into this game tonight. Strasburg second place in the North Division, entering play 3 games behind Woodstock. The Express have lost 2 in a row. The River Bandits have won 7 in a row. 1-2, runner goes. The pitch is hit into right center field. That is going to be routine. And again, another runner left on for the Express. We're going to the 5th. 5-4 Purcellville here on the Express Baseball Network. All right, new pitcher here in Strasburg as we go to the top of the fifth. We're having some scoring issues, so no play-by-play for just a few moments.
All right, now what happened at the end? Fly out to right. Fly out to right, number 2. That was Strasburg.
Right fielder number 24, Anthony Fernandez.
All right, I think we've gotten our scoring figured out. A lot happened while we were on mute. Manager Phil Betterly was ejected after a home run to left center by Anthony Fernandez. There were all sorts of commotion going on between him and the Express bench. Betterly was ejected for the second time this year. The score is 6-4 here in the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher is the right-hander Cooper Bryan out of Shepherd University. And things have gotten really chippy here at the ballpark over the last couple of innings. 2-1, that misses. 3-1. 3-1 to Marsala. And he takes a strike. Yeah, the real frustration apparently came about when Hernandez was running the base. Don't know if he said something or made some type of gesture, but Phil Betterly and the rest of the bench did not appreciate it. Betterly came out of the dugout, had some choice words, and was ejected. 3-2, and a ground ball up the middle. Henderson's going to move to his right backhand and can't get it out of the glove. Base single, infield single for Marsala, his second hit of the game.
Left fielder number 14, Blake Brookins.
And Blake Brookins will step in. Also, Logan Duff has come into the game to catch. Forgot about that as well after Jacob Payne. Jacob Payne was ejected last half inning. So 2 members of the Express ejected tonight, head coach and catcher. The pitch. High, ball 1. One 0, swing and a miss, pulled the string, 1-1. Runner goes, the pitch is a ball, throw to second, there is none. Runner moves up to second now. Stolen base for Marsala. Count is 2-1. The pitch. That is popped up, shallow left, coming in Douglas, going out Anderson. Third baseman falls down, but he's able to get back up. 2 outs. And the pop out to short. And Masuki Kono will step in. He's seen 2 pitches tonight. He's been on twice.
Second baseman number 19, Mitsuki Kono.
It looks like Johnny Holstaff tonight for the Express bullpen. Brian, the 4th pitcher of the night. Kono hit by a pitch his first time up, singled last time. He's stolen 2 bases and scored 2 runs. The pitch finally takes ball 1. And shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball. Again, if you want to tune in tomorrow night, there will not be any video stream because I won't be here. We'll have New Markets announcer calling the game, so it'll be an audio only stream. 2-0, and that's up and in. 3-0. So that is why, because I will not be at the game. All right, 3-0 to Kono with Aparicio on deck. Runner goes. He had it stolen easily, and that's ball 4, apparently. So a stolen base for Masala. He had it stolen easily.
Number 33, Alton Aparicio.
And here's Aiden Aparicio. Aiden Aparicio 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. The pitch. And Aparicio takes a strike, 0-1. Big lead at first. The pitch is in there. That falls in for a strike. It's 0-2. Got to think the runner's going to be taken off here in Kono with 2 strikes. And big thing for Duff is he does not throw it down to second under no circumstance. And they had him leaning. He's safe. You got to watch the plate if you're Griffith. He does a good job quickly turning around. Already seen the Cannons take one on a throw down to second. And even if they do throw down, Kono will just intentionally get into a rundown. So there's no positives of throwing down. He will go. And that pitch is inside. Duff does the smart thing, lets him go. So he's in the second now. It's a 1-2 count. Kono might steal 10 bases tonight. He's got 3 so far. Yeah, we'd have to go to extras probably. 1-2 to Aparicio. And a ground ball foul towards the Express dugout. Still 1-2. That's why they tell you to stand in the dugout, not outside the dugout. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. And Aparicio down on strikes for the second time. Cannons score another run. They lead it 6-4 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. We're back after this. All right, we go to the bottom of the 5th. Eddie Castillo leads off facing Parker Davis. The pitch. That's a called strike. If you're just joining us, a couple of ejections last inning for the Express. One by the catcher, Jacob Payne, and also manager Phil Betterly, both tossed. So Logan Duff is doing the catching, and Strasburg's assistant coaches are taking over to lead the team managerial-wise the rest of the game. 1 ball, 1 strike to Castillo. He doubled his last time up. The pitch. And that is crushed. See you way out of here. And the Express answer back. Castillo with a long home run out of the park to make it a 6-5 game. Wow. Well, this continues to happen tonight. The Express continue to answer right back. And you see Strasburg enjoying that home run, taking a lot of time. So now Beaver will step in. Or excuse me, it'll be Brett Mosley.
Number 44, Brett Mosley.
You could see there that Strasburg really, they enjoyed themselves on that home run. You knew they would. And their dugout is fired up right now. So it's a 6-5 game. The Express once again within 1. Here's Mosley. He takes down and away, ball 1. So Castillo with a home run. It's the 4th home run of the night for Strasburg. They just need to figure out how to not hit a solo home run. They've all been solo shots. 1-0 to Mosley, the pitch. Excuse me, 1 was a 2-run. That misses outside, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes to Brett Mosley. Hit into a double play his last time up. Or actually lined into one. He a sharp line out to first, a diving stop by the first baseman, and they got him picked off at second, or Castillo. So it's a 3-0 count here to Brett Mosley, the tying run here in the bottom of the inning. And he takes high, ball 4. Second walk for Mosley, and you hear the Strasburg dugout and their fans emphatically cheering him on here.
The DH, number 22, Josh eBay.
Here's Josh eBay. He's 2 for 2 with a double and a home run tonight. Seen some really good swings this year from Eddie Castillo. He was a member of the Express last year. He is really hitting the ball hard this year. He's hitting doubles, he's hitting home runs, he's drawing some walks. Here's another guy that hit the ball hard his last time up. Huge lead at first for Mosley, and he's going to be picked off. Throw to second, he's out. Mosley can't believe it. It's like he was asking to be picked off there. He had a humongous lead, and the Cannons execute it the way you're supposed to execute it. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. I mean, he was way out there for some reason. So just like that, 1 out, and here's eBay. And he takes inside, ball 1. The last 2 innings, Cannons score in the top of the inning, then the Express answer back. So 6-5, bottom 5, 1 out after Mosley's caught stealing. eBay, 2-run home run in the first. And he takes a breaking ball high, ball 2. And now umpire is running out to the Express bullpen. And he's, I guess, making them get off of their own fence. Apparently, he's not going to allow them to stand up. So we'll see what's going on. Base umpire is just standing down there. He didn't toss somebody, did he? We've already seen 2 ejected tonight for the Express. He's still down there just staring at the gate. And I think someone is coming out with a book bag. Unless he's just making them come to the dugout. So somebody who is not in uniform is walking down with a book bag and cleats in his hand, and let's see if he just got ejected. Is that Hank Eaton? His family's providing the meal and everything after the game. Let's see if he leaves or if he's just going to the dugout. The whole Express dugout giving him a round of applause. So he has been ejected from the bullpen. The umpires are going ballistic tonight. Strasburg's Hank Eaton, it appears that's who it was just ejected from the bullpen. So that's now 3 members of the Express being ejected tonight. And it's becoming comical out here tonight. My goodness. So Phil Betterly, Jacob Payne, and Hank Eaton have all been ejected tonight for the Express. 2-0. That's in the dirt, 3-0. I mean, it has become a laugher, not for the game, but everything else. Hmm. 3-0 to eBay. And he's swinging away, hacks it, and fouls it back into the catcher. 3-1. It's been interesting for all the wrong reasons, I think. 3-1 now to eBay and a hitter's count in a 1-run game. Swing and a high fly, center field, and this ball game is tied in the bottom of the 5th, and the celebration continues for the Express. Josh eBay with his 2nd home run of the year, and he's emphatically celebrating around the bases. Yeah, the Express are having fun tonight. eBay with his 2nd home run of the game. It ties it 6-6 here in the bottom of the 5th. Do we have another? Someone else has been ejected from the game. We have another ejection. This is the 4th ejection of the game for Strasburg. Who is it now? Who just got ejected now? After the home run by eBay, the umpires have tossed another member of the Express. It is becoming inexplicable what we are seeing right now. The Express dugout is just, can't believe it. And was that eBay that got tossed? Or who got tossed? Wow. This has become, it's getting even worse. So let's see who ends up gets ejected.
Now pitching the Purcellville from Eckerd College, number 51, Ryan Gargett.
Still trying to see who's gotten ejected. Looking over to the dugout. Still nothing yet. All right, we'll keep an eye out and see who that was that got ejected. But for now, this crazy one continues. 2 home runs for eBay tonight, tying it up 6-6 here in the bottom of the 5th. We'll tell you about the new arm after this. All right, so we're back to Strasburg. New pitcher is Ryan Gargett for Purcellville, and it was indeed Josh eBay who was ejected from the game, so that is the fourth member of the Express ejected tonight. 3 players and the head coach. And eBay, after a 3-for-3 night, is going to have to go hit the showers, being ejected from the game. Here's Landon Beaver. 6-6 our score, bottom 5, 1 out. And the first pitch from the right-hander, Gargett, misses, ball 1. Gargett out of Eckerd College, 6'2 righty from Sarasota, Florida. Beaver trying to get off the schneid here tonight, and he takes low 2-0. So we'll see. And that the other issue is, well, eBay's the DH, so they're going to have to put in a new DH. And they've already replaced their catcher. 2-0. That is a strike. And the other ejection, Hank Eaton, he's a starting pitcher. He wasn't even in uniform, so that doesn't really affect him too badly. 2 balls and a strike to Beaver. 6-6 our score here in the bottom of the 5th. The 2-1. Swinging a ground ball right side. That's going to be through for a base hit. Kono couldn't get there. And Beaver has his first hit of the game, and for Strasburg, that is hit number 10.
Shortstop number 14, Jack Anderson.
So definitely a lot of energy here in the ballpark for Strasburg the last few innings. Mostly positive, and then there's been some negative too, but all right. Anderson with a home run to left his last time up. Just imagine if Mosley hadn't been thrown out. We still wouldn't have an out here in this inning. He wanted to join in on the fun in the dugout. First pitch is a strike from Gargett. Numbers for Gargett on the year: 2 1/3, no strikeouts, and an ERA of 3.86. 0-1. And the pitch. Check swing, he held up. No, he didn't. Home plate umpire says he went around. It's quickly 0-2. So here in the inning for Strasburg, 2 runs, including 2 home runs, one by Eddie Castillo, one by Josh eBay. Then a 1-out single for Beaver and an 0-2 count here for Anderson. We're still unsure what eBay was actually ejected for, but that's what happened. 0-2 to Anderson. And that is a strike 3 called. Got him looking on the breaking ball. And there are 2 outs here in the 5th. It'll bring Logan Duff to the plate for the first time tonight.
Now batting the catcher, Logan Duff.
Duff out of Randolph-Macon, 6-foot righty from Forest, Virginia. He expected to have the night off, and instead he got about half the night off. Jacob Payne was 1 for 2 before he was tossed out of the game. The pitch. And that misses. Again, you think back to his ejection, it's like, what did he say out there after that? It was because of the confusion with the umpires on that double play. No one knew what was going on, and I think he was pleading his case, but apparently he crossed that line and said one of those special words that you can't say. 1-0 to Duff. Runner at first, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Pretty good lead over there. And he fouls it back. It is 1-1. Someone from the Express bullpen yells, they love the Express. A lot of screaming going on out there. Cannon's responding back. 1-1. Duff takes a strike. 1-2. Yeah, the interesting thing is we still have a lot of game to go, and we'll see what else. Yeah. We'll see what else we have in store here in this game. It's nobody tossed yet for the Cannons, but another home run from their side, and who knows the way that ejections have been flying off the board tonight. 1-2. That is to the backstop, moving to second, and getting there safely is the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the fifth, and Landon Beaver. Two-two. And a strike three call. Duff didn't like it. That'll do it here in the fifth. We're through 5 and off to the sixth. It's been interesting. 6-6 our score. We're back after this on the Express Baseball Network. Gray Valentin will lead off for the Cannons as we go to the sixth inning. John Gray, the right-hander, takes over, and his first pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Oh, to the count to Valentin. He's 1 for 1, and he takes down and away. One, two. And a strike three called. Valentin goes down looking, and there's one out here in the sixth inning.
Back to the top of the order, center fielder number 8, Ethan Acevedo.
John Gray out of Wofford, 6'5" righty from Wilmington, Delaware. Facing the top of the lineup. Acevedo's been hard to get out tonight. First pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. He's got a single, a double, a hit by pitch, and a stolen base. The 0-1. Fouled back, 0-2. 0-2 with one out, top of the 6th inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Finally got him out. Pulled the string. Got him on the changeup. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 6th inning for John Gray.
Third baseman number 9, Carlos Sanchez.
All right, here's Carlos Sanchez. He is 1 for 3 with a 2-run home run and a couple of strikeouts. One swinging, one looking. Swing and a foul tip held on to 0-1. The pitch. Fastball, actually a breaking ball. Missed a little bit up and away, 1-1. Strasburg will have 9-1-2 due up in the bottom of the 6th. It's been a unique game, to say the least. 1-1. Outside. And 2-1. Gray deals. Ground ball, third base side, fair, down the left field line. Douglas gets to it quickly, bobbles it a bit, but he will keep it in front of him. And a 2-out single. And Gerardo Prado will step in.
The DH, number 13, Gerardo Pardo. Correction, Prado.
Prado 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a flyout tonight. Time is called as Sanchez, don't know if he jammed his foot into the bag, hustling around first there. Doesn't look all that comfortable right now, so they're going to give him a moment to take a breather. Runner goes, the pitch is a strike, throw to second by Duff, in time. They call him out at second, and this interesting game continues, but great throw from Duff. Call it stealing. According to the umpire, 2-6, we go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-6 the score. All right, bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher. No, excuse me. No new pitcher. Ryan Gargett still on the mound. And he's facing 9-1-2, Griffith, Douglas, and Henderson. The pitch. Swing and a foul back, 0-1. 6-6 our score here, bottom of the 6th. Kyle Guttraw with you from First Bank Park here on the 27th of June in 2025. The 11-7 Express hosting the 9-9 Purcellville Cannons, both teams from the North Division. Back and forth affair so far with a bunch of home runs and ejections. The 0-1. That's just a bit outside, 1-1. The batter, Cole Griffith, 0 for 1. Walk in the 2nd, and then he mysteriously hit into that double play his last time up. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball, 1-2. Strasburg 10 hits. Purcellville with 9. One ball, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. That's a bit outside. And the 2-2. And that's to the backstop, 3-2. All right, Griffith battles back for the 3-2, and he just gets a piece on the breaking ball. Gargett out of Eckerd College. Griffith trying to jump start the offense here in this home half of the 6th inning. Payoff pitch again. And he pops him up. Right field. Fernandez coming in, and catch is made by Kono. And there's 1 out. Top of the lineup comes Jay Douglas, the left fielder.
Back to the top of the order, right fielder, number 10, Jay Douglas.
So credit to Gargett there for hanging in there and getting Griffith after Griffith was able to work it full. Douglas yet to be retired tonight, 2 for 2, single, a home run, an RBI, a run scored, a hit by pitch, and a stolen base. And he takes strike 1. 0-1. Oh, 1. That's high on the fastball. And finding the zone again, 1-2 the count. One, 2 to Douglas with Henderson on deck. And that misses, 2-2. And time is called.
Who we tossing now?
There was some discussion from the base umpire there, but nothing, no ejections on the play. Still 2-2. And a foul out of play. Douglas battling at the plate here. So Griffith and Douglas are making Gargett work here. Right-hander kicks from the windup and delivers. And a swing and a foul. Still 2-2. Scores around the league. According to this, Stanton leading Covington. Okay, suspended game there in Covington, the second inning. Harrisonburg leads Culpeper 7-3, top of the ninth. Must be nice. 2-2 again, and that is low. Waynesboro and Charlottesville tied at 2 in the seventh, top of the seventh there. Winchester leading Front Royal 6-1 in the eighth. Woodstock leading Newmarket 6-3 in the seventh. Talk about the struggles. Front Royal, they've lost 7 in a row, and they're losing again tonight. They are in a tailspin, to say the least. They were 10-3, now they're 10-10. 3-2 to Douglas, and he takes ball 4. What a plate appearance there from Jay Douglas. We have there 9 pitches, 10 pitches.
Number 4, Brooks Henderson.
So Douglas is on again. He's done exactly what you want out of your leadoff hitter tonight. Gotten one and stolen a base, and got to think he'll be going here. All right, Brooks Henderson 0 for 3. He's been close to a couple of hits tonight, but still hadn't gotten one, and he drives one to left. That's deep. That's back. Leaping at the wall, and he kept it in the ballpark, but he dropped it. Might have just robbed a home run. It is a double for Henderson, but that ball is kept in the ballpark by a leaping left fielder out there in Brookins. So it stays in the park. He had it in the glove for a second as he leaped above the fence out there, but it popped out of the glove, and Henderson gets his first hit of the game. And now Eddie Castillo will bat. Off the bat, didn't look like it had nearly enough. And yeah, if he came down and caught that ball, that would have been an easy double play. They're going to intentionally walk Castillo and bring Mosley to the plate. Really? Are they going to go to a lefty? Oh, man. I don't get this unless you go to a left-hander. I don't get this in the slightest. Brett Mosley, who, wow. Castillo's been good, but Mosley, I don't know. Some guys, when they get walked, when this position comes up, they take it as an insult and they make them pay. We'll see what Mosley does here. Swing and a miss, 0-1. He was trying to send it out of here. So a pop out, then a walk, double, and intentional walk. They put Castillo on to face the lefty out of Ole Miss, Brett Mosley. 0-1 the count. That's stopped by the catcher, and that hit him. A hit by pitch will bring in a run. Mosley hit by a pitch with the bases full. Douglas scores. Everybody moves up 90 feet. And an RBI on the hit by pitch.
Now batting number 25, Christian De Los Santos.
So Christian De Los Santos will come in to hit for Josh Ebay, who was ejected last inning after finishing the night 3 for 3 with 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a double. So here in the 6th inning with 1 out, the bases are full, and another ejection. Another ejection for the Express. They're not going to have enough players to play tomorrow night. Who just got ejected? Was that Henderson? The 5th ejection of the night for the Express. Holy cow. Who was it this time? Was Brooks Henderson? He's putting his arms like, what did I do? The base umpire ejecting another member of the Express, the 5th of the game. 4 players, one in the head coach, Phil Betterly. A discussion is going on over here, the right side. I mean, words don't describe what's going on right now. I mean, Newmarket has not played well this year. They've been really the worst team in the Valley League this year, but they might not even be playing against the full roster tomorrow night at this rate. 5 ejections, eBay. I mean, this is just chaos, and this is all put on because the umpires have not handled this well at all. Goodness gracious. Still trying to confirm to see who indeed was ejected right there. I believe it was Brooks Henderson. I could be wrong. We'll wait and see. Yeah, never seen an ejection rescinded. So we're waiting to see if Henderson is indeed removed from the base paths. Fans are not liking it here in Strasburg. And Henderson is gone. So Brooks Henderson ejected at third base, running from third base. Christian De Los Santos will step in here in just a moment, who came in for the ejected Josh eBay. All right, so the confusion continues. Brooks Henderson was ejected from the game. Topher Jones is going to come in and pinch run at third base. The 5th ejection of the night for the Express. 4 players, the head coach.
Now going to third base in place of the ejected runner we paid is Topher Jones.
So Topher Jones into the game, and still no ejections on the Purcellville side. No, they didn't. Oh, excuse me. Okay, the third baseman was ejected. So that is, yeah, so Carlos Sanchez was ejected for Purcellville. And Rex Smith will take over. All right, bases loaded, 1 out, 7-6 the score. De Los Santos will bat, and he takes a strike. So that is 6 ejections tonight, 5 for Strasburg, 1 for the Cannons. Topher Jones at third, Castillo at second, Mosley at first. De Los Santos, his first at-bat of the night. Bases full, 1 out, 7-6 Strasburg, the 1-0, the 0-1. Swing and a blooper into center, coming in, and that's going to be caught. Runners tagging. Here's the throw, and it is getting away. One will score as Mosley comes in to score the run and makes it 8-6. Great throw out there in center from Acevedo, but it just short hopped a tad bit and got away. So Strasburg's lead is now 2 as Topher Jones comes in as the pinch runner after the ejection of Brooks Henderson. And here is Landon Beaver.
Yeah, batting number 15, Landon Beaver.
Oh, man. So first and third, 2 outs for Beaver. Sac fly RBI for De Los Santos off the bench. Beaver 1 for 3 tonight. And he takes strike 1. Problem is you're worried about for Strasburg is if you have any more ejections, you're starting to run out of players. I mean, you've got Carter Schmidt available and Jake McCarter. That's pretty much it. 0-1. Inside, 1-1. I've watched a lot of Valley League games, and I've never seen, in 9 years with the Express, and I've never seen 3 ejections in a game, much less 6 ejections, 5 by the same team. 1-1 to Beaver. That is down and in, 2-1. Yeah, Ryan Gargett, he's been waiting around a lot this inning. 2-1, Beaver looking to break this thing open, and he fouls it off 2-2. 2 runs this half inning and 2 last half inning. For the Express. Gargett trying to hold it right here. The Cannons will have 3, 4, 5 due up in the 7th inning. 2-2. Righty checks, sets, and deals. And Beaver takes ball 3, 3-2. This inning all started with a pop out, then a walk, a double, an intentional walk, bases loaded walk, or bases loaded hit by a pitch, then a sac fly RBI to center. Again, you feel for eBay, who was 3 for 3 with 2 home runs and didn't get to continue. Runners will be on the move here. Castillo at second, Mosley at first, and that is inside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded again for the Express. I think the Cannons are going to have to go to the bullpen, although I don't see anybody. Okay, here we've got a visit here.
Now batting number 14, Jack Anderson.
And the bullpen is being summoned, so the Cannons going back to the pen. We will tell you about the new pitcher right after this. All right, back to play here. Base is full, 2 outs. Big spot here for the Express. It's Jack Anderson against the lefty side armor, William Ricketts. And the first pitch from Ricketts misses, ball 1. Ricketts out of Bluefield State College, 5'10" left-hander out of Harpers Ferry, West Virginia. The count is 1-0. Anderson 1 for 3 with a home run and 2 strikeouts. Base is full, 2 outs. And that is high, 2-0. Strasburg leading 8-6 here in a game where we've seen a total of 6 ejections, 5 for the Express, and 1 singular ejection for the Cannons. Good count here for Anderson. Just don't want to help Ricketts out, 2-0. 3-0, that's to the backstop. Logan Duff, the catcher, would be next as Anderson was just given the take sign. (3-0) to Jack Anderson. He's going to be taking all the way. And the pitch is in there for a strike, 3-1. I'd take another one. Well, either hit it out or take a ball 4. That would really break this thing open here. And that is strike 2. So from 3-0 to 3-2, Ricketts battles back, and now everybody will be on the move here. Runners will be on the move. Big spot, 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch. And that's outside, ball 4, and a run comes in to score. Bases loaded, walk for Anderson. And it's 9-6 Strasburg here in the bottom of the 6th. Not a bad pitch from Ricketts. It was a tad bit outside, though. So Anderson didn't have to swing the bat. And here's Logan Duff. Base is still loaded. But if you're an Express fan from last year, there was a game where Duff hit a walk-off grand slam. This wouldn't be a walk-off, but what a swing this would be, especially in a game where he wasn't slated to start. The pitch. Inside, ball 1. Ricketts falling behind again. (1-0). That is low, 2-0. And a ground ball left side. They're going to go to first with it. Long throw is safe at first. He beats it out on the ball in the dirt. Long throw from Valentin. Duff called safe at first. A run comes in again. It's 10-6. Bang, bang play over there. It was picked nicely by Marsala, but they call him safe on an infield RBI single. A little bit of a juggle, possibly. And Duff gets the job done. Griffith made the first out of the inning on a pop-out earlier this inning. 4 runs have come across. So Griffith is 0 for 2, walked in the second, and he popped out to second to start this 6th inning. All right, here we go. The pitch from Ricketts, trying to get ahead, and he does not. Throws it inside again, 1-0. I believe Ricketts was with the Cannons last year, if I'm not mistaken. 3 innings so far this year, 2 strikeouts and an ERA of 6. The 1-0. Outside again, he just can't find the zone, 2-0. Strasburg 10 runs on 10 hits, or excuse me, 10 runs on 12 hits. They've scored 4 here in the 6th inning. 7 over the last 3 innings. 2-0 to Griffith. And a slow breaker falls in for a strike. 2-1. That was like a frisbee. Two and one. That's in the dirt, 3-1. Top of the lineup is next if Griffith can get on or keep the inning moving. 3-1. And that is in there. The count's full, 3-2. So the runners will be on the move once again. Got to watch the back pick play here. Thought they might go to it when Anderson drew the walk. Duff's got to be careful over there. Marsala might sneak in. For Ricketts, he's trying to limit here and hold it to a 4-run inning. 3-2, 2 outs, bases full. And the pitch. And a high fly to right, but he got under it. Fernandez will be there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Strasburg scores 4, and they have a 4-run lead as we finally go to the 7th. Another ejection, so Topher Jones will have to come in and play second base, or we'll see where they put him when we return on the Express Baseball Network. Seventh inning in Strasburg. The batter is Gerardo Prado, and the count is 2-0. He grounds it to third. Long throw across the diamond. It's low, and it can't be scooped out. E5 there for Beaver. So an error will start the inning. First error of the game for the Express.
Right fielder, number 24, Anthony Fernandez.
So here is Fernandez. This is when things really got out of control when he hit his home run last time. Feels like about 2 hours ago he hit that home run. It might have been, yeah. It was just 2 innings ago, but he hit a home run last time. He's 1 for 3. 10-6 our score here, top of the 7th, nobody out. Prado, a guy that might take off. We'll see. The pitch, and that is outside. John Gray still on the mound for the Express. Last inning, he allowed a hit, but no runs. came across on his ledger. The 1-0. And outside, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Three balls and no strikes.
Not the way you protect the lead, is it?
Asking him a few strikes.
He's out for a long time. 3-0 from Gray. And ball four, strike one, excuse me. Hit the inside corner. Coming up on the 3-hour mark of this ball game. Three one and a foul ball, 3-2. Fernandez is hitless this year against Gray, I believe, in just 2 tries. Gray's thrown 20 pitches, 12 for strikes. 3-2 the count to the dangerous Fernandez. Runner might be going here. He does not, and it's a ground ball to the right side. It's going to be through for a base hit. So a single for Fernandez, and here come the Cannons, first and second, nobody out. Marsala will bat. He's already 2 for 3 tonight. All it takes is one swing here, and we've got ourselves a game again.
Now batting number 31, Thomas Marsala.
Marsala, home run back in the first, single and a stolen base in the 5th. The first and second, nobody out. Gray trying to get some outs here, and he lines it to right. That's going to be down for a hit, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. All right, so one swing ties this thing back up. The error and 2 singles here in the inning.
Number 14, Blake Brookins.
And Blake Brookins, who is 0 for 3, will step in. He'll be followed by Kono and Aparicio. Orioles lead 14-8, bottom of the 7th. Might be what this game turns into. The pitch. Strike one, he gets ahead, 0-1. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. 3 pitches and a strikeout. It's a huge first out there. Brookins couldn't put in play.
Number 19, Itsuki Kono.
Suicide squeeze. Suicide squeeze. Never be up a little bit or a lot of bit.
First pitch is ball 1. 2-0.
Well, they gave us a couple walk-ins, so I guess we're going to give them a walk-in.
2 balls, no strikes, and a fly ball to right. It's going to be down. Castillo trapped it. A run scores. The ball now gets away, but they keep in front. It's 10-7, and the run RBI single there for Kono. Castillo made a nice effort out there. All right, here's Aparicio. Nope, they're going to pinch hit. 5 will pinch hit for the catcher, Aparicio. Mark Hirsch out of Florida International.
Now batting number 5, Mark Hirsch.
And that's up and in. Ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And that's in there, 1-1. Mark Hirsch, 2 for 21 on the year. 2 RBIs. And a breaking ball finds the zone, 1-2. The 1-2. Outside, he couldn't hit the spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Big pitch right here. You don't want to fall behind. To a 3-2. And a breaking ball, strike 3 called. Hirsch down on strikes. And there are 2 outs as the 9-hitter Corey Valentin will step in with the bases still full.
Now batting number 22, Corey Valentin.
So Valentin will step in. He is 1 for 2 tonight. RBI single in the second, was hit by a pitch and caught stealing in the 4th. Gray looking for one more out here in the top of the 7th inning so we can all go stretch. Breaking ball, strike 1. Valentin shakes his head. You're like, all right, good pitch. 0-1. Guess that's what he means when he shakes his head, right? We'll go with that. It's positive. 0-1. And there, high, 1-1. So 1-1 the count now to Valentin. Base hit makes this a 1-run game. The pitch. That in there for a strike. And Cannon's dugout not happy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You got to think he's going to go with the off speed. And he does. It's a ground ball. Hard hit to second. Toss to second. They get the out. Good play up the middle there by the second baseman. 4-6 on the putout, and that'll do it in the 7th. The Cannons score a run, but Strasburg holds on to a 10-7 lead as this crazy game moves on. We'll be back after this on the Express Baseball Network.
All right, so I need a catcher, right?
We go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Hazen Lancaster, the left-hander out of the University of North Carolina, Greensboro, out of Raleigh, North Carolina, will take over here. In the bottom of the seventh, Purcellville trailing 10-7. He will face 1, 2, 3, Douglas, Topher Jones, and Eddie Castillo. The first pitch is chopped foul.
By the way, that error out there is ours, not theirs. Oh, we could have given them a couple, probably. We haven't.
0-1 the count to Douglas. He's been on 4 times, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Numbers on the year for Lancaster, 6 2/3, 4 strikeouts, and a 5.40 ERA. But he's ahead of Douglas here, 0-2. Douglas a hit by pitch, a walk, a single, and a home run, and he fouls it into the Cannons dugout, knocking over some bats. He crossed some bats. That's bad luck for the Cannons if they leave them like that. I see 2 crossed over on the ground right now. They better pick those up. Wait. There they go. More of them just fell. The pitch. That's high, 1-2. So they're leaving crossed bats on the floor. I don't know. The way the baseball gods have been acting tonight, it could release something ugly onto the Cannons. 1-2. And that is high and off the glove of the catcher, who is checked into the game after pinch hitting, Mark Hirsch, out of FIU. So Hirsch is into the game to catch for the Cannons. Aparicio done. 2-2. And that is high again. 3-2. I had him down 0-2 and now 3-2. Topher Jones on deck for his first plate appearance of the game after Brooks Henderson was ejected for standing on third base. 3-2. And that is ball 4. The cross bats result in a leadoff walk. That pitch was somewhere. And here's Topher. So they finally tried to give Topher Jones a day off, and this is what he gets. Topher out of Pearl River Community College, 6'2", righty, 210, as he will step in here with a man at first and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. And he fouls it out of play. It's 0-1. Numbers on the year for Topher Jones through 50 at-bats. He's 22 for 50, hitting .440, 4 home runs, and 13 RBIs. Breaking ball high, and it bounces off the catcher's glove, 1-1. Well, we're up to 3 hours and 5 minutes here in this ball game. We play with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 and a check to first. Douglas at first, great speed. Lefty on the mound, the 1-1. Swing and a miss, and Topher's hand came flying off the bat, 1-2. And that misses. And it's 2-2. And a strike 3 called. So Jones goes down looking for the first out here in the 7th inning, and it brings Eddie Castillo to the plate. Castillo was intentionally walked last time with runners in 2nd and 3rd and 1 out. The Cannons went on to hit the next man, Brett Mosley, with the bases full. Castillo takes a ball high, 1-0. Eddie tonight, 2 for 3. Home run, a double, RBI. Runner goes, big jump, that's down and low. The throw to second, not in time. And Douglas is fast, man. Gets in there easily. So for Jay, that is his second stolen base of the night. Well, do you put Castillo on here? And then you do have the lefty and Mosley on deck. It would actually make more sense this time. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Breaking ball in the dirt, and there goes Jay. He'll get to third easily on the wild pitch. He was practically at third before the ball was picked up. So 3-0 to Castillo. I don't usually do this, but give him the green light. Why not? But he takes right down the middle, 3-1. He just wanted to put another pitch on the pitcher's count. Now he's going to hit it out. Infield's playing in here. Shortstop a little bit back. Chopper left side. Douglas is coming home. The toss, he's safe. And Castillo's going to hold up at first. Great. That's what speed does to you. Speed kills. Douglas comes in to score on the fielder's choice. An RBI on the board for Castillo. And it's 11-7. Great hustle from Jay Douglas. And Eddie able to put it in play.
Now batting number 44, Brett Mosley.
So it will not be a hit. It'll be a fielder's choice and an RBI. All right, here's Mosley. And that's a liner over the second baseman's head into right field. Castillo will hold it second. Mosley has hit number 1 of the night. All right, so Castillo's is going to be a hit. Yeah. All right, so it's going to be a single and a fielder's choice for Castillo. So that'll be his third hit of the game. He's now a triple shy of the cycle. Castillo will move to second on the base hit by Mosley. First and second, 1 out, and here's De Los Santos. He came in sac fly RBI his last time up. And a throw to second. It's into the outfield. Oh, Castillo would have had it, I think. But he holds up. Don't know what the pitcher there, Lancaster, I guess he felt like he had to throw it. Yeah, someone missed the catch the ball sign. All right, first and second, 1 out, De Los Santos. Hard to believe, but he hasn't hit a home run yet this year. And here's a jam dropping into center. It's a base hit. And De Los Santos has a hit, and the bases are loaded with 1 out. That's called strength right there, being able to muscle that into center field. Back-to-back-to-back singles for Strasburg. And here's Beaver with the bases full and 1 out. It's now 15 hits for Strasburg tonight. And third baseman's coming in even with the bag, the pitch. And Beaver nearly hit ball 1. 11-7 the score. Here in a game that many will want to forget. The 1-0. Ground ball, foul, first base side. That would have been big trouble if that stayed fair. Down into that corner. The 1-1. And a liner to right. There it is, down to the corner. Landon Beaver with the 2 RBI double. He's in safely, and it's getting broken open here in this 7th inning. 3 more runs for the Express. 2 RBI double. Castillo and Mosley both score. De Los Santos moves to third on the 2 RBI double by Landon Beaver. And the Express offense is firing on all cylinders right now. It is now 13-7, Strasburg. And here's Anderson. He takes high, ball 1. Infield playing in here. Anderson walked with the bases loaded his last time up, back in the 6th inning, last inning. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. The 2-0. And that is fouled out of play. Two one. That's way outside. 3 balls and a strike. And right now it looks like Lancaster's, for all intents and purposes, having to wear one here. I do have somebody in the bullpen. 3-1. That's high, ball 4. Bases are loaded again. Merry-go-round continues.
The catcher, number 1, Logan Duff.
And a visit to the mound here, and the Cannons are going to use another pitcher. Going to the bullpen, 13-7, bases loaded, 1 out. We'll tell you about the new Cannons pitcher after this, as you're watching Express Baseball at 10:15 here on the Express Baseball Network. New pitcher for Purcellville here is the right-hander out of Dyersburg State Community College, Merrick Beamish, 6'3" right-hander from St. Augustine, Florida. Bases full, 1 out for Logan Duff. Strasburg leading 13-7. De Los Santos at third, Beaver at second, and Anderson at first. The pitch. Breaking ball, ball 1, 1-0. Well, you look at the last few innings for Strasburg. 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th, and so far 3 in the 7th. Beamish deals. That's down the middle, 1-1. Beamish numbers on the year, 2 2/3, 3 strikeouts, and an ERA just south of 17. Very small sample size to this point for Beamish. 5 walks and 3 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Duff went after it, 1-2. Strasburg 13 runs on 16 hits with 1 error. And Purcellville 7 runs on 12 hits and no errors. He's way ahead of the catcher Duff, and time is called. No, we don't know. We think maybe New York called it in. We don't know. Things have gotten quiet here at the ballpark. I think everyone's tired. 1-2. Inside. Duff nearly gets hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So he's probably thinking, I don't want to wear it because I'm going to have to catch tomorrow because we might not have our other catcher. Yeah, he might get ejected if he leans into it. 2-2 the count. And a chopper off the plate, foul. Still 2-2. Yeah, to my knowledge, position player-wise, Strasburg only has Carter Schmidt left and Jake McCarter. So 2 players. Then you've got a ton of pitchers, but one of those have already been ejected too. 2-2. And that is a little bit high, ball 3. We've seen a bunch of 3-2 counts this inning. Anderson, Douglas was close. That was a close pitch. Anderson's was close, a little bit outside, I believe. Or that was the inning before. 3-2 and strike 3 called. And Duff goes down looking for the second out here in the 7th.
First baseman, number 21, Cole Griffith.
Well, the Orioles now lead 18-8 in the bottom of the 8th. Phillies lead the Braves after a rain delay 9-0 in the 3rd inning. All right, bases full, 2 outs for Griffith, and he takes strike 1. Well, Griffith looking for one good swing here to send us home. A grand slam would end this game on the mercy. Don't know if the ball's still flying like it was earlier. 0-1. And a foul ball. And suddenly, since Beamish has come in, Strasburg, well, I guess he's throwing some strikes. And well, this is back-to-back innings where Strasburg is sending 9 to the plate. Just a question of will they keep it going and send Douglas back up for the second time. Scorebook is a mess right now. 0-2. Fouled off again. 13-7 our score here in the last of the 7th. Bases loaded, 2 strikes and 2 outs. Beamish, the 6th pitcher of the night for Purcellville. Strasburg has 5. 0-2. And a broken bat pop-up's going to be caught. Valentin gets there, and the inning is over. Strasburg scores 3. They leave the bases full, but they now lead it 13-7 as we go to the 8th. We're back after this on the Express Baseball Network. New pitcher for Strasburg as we go to the top of the 8th inning. It's the right-hander out of Western Carolina University, number 26, Davis Budd. And Budd will face the top of the lineup, 1, 2, 3, Acevedo, Rex Smith, and Gerardo Prado. The pitch. That is a little bit low. Numbers on the year for Davis Budd, 10 2/3, 13 strikeouts, and an ERA of .84. And ball 2. Two 0. 3-0. And that's in there. Well, the Orioles have now hung 22 on Tampa Bay. I'm guessing Mateo's hitless. Is he even in the? He's not even in the lineup. Gunners 4 for 6. That's in there, 3-2. That's a good question. Calabero, their second baseman. 1 inning, 5 hits, 6 runs. ERA of 54. From 3-0 to 3-2, the pitch. And Acevedo is hit by a pitch. So the leadoff man is on. Acevedo's hit for the second time tonight.
Third baseman, number 9, Carlos Sanchez.
And this is not Sanchez. Rex Smith is the batter. Sanchez ejected.
It's Rex Smith, number
1. So Rex Smith will bat for the first time. Smith from Virginia Commonwealth University. 6'1" lefty from Sarasota. Smith is hitting a .166 with a home run and 5 RBIs. It's getting warm. I think I might have to take the sweatshirt off here. And all right, they're going to a Curtis pinch runner. So Kobe White will come in and run for the Cannons.
Running to first base is number 42, Kobe White.
So White's aboard here with nobody out in the 8th inning.
kid got hit in the foot, see, so he's probably an injury replacement. He can go back if he wants to, probably, right?
Long hold by Bud in the pitch. Popped them up, but that's going to hit us. Nope. Hit somebody else. 0-1.
Please return all foul balls to the train station. Thank you.
Phillies leading the Braves 11-0 in the third. Phillies are on pace for a 33-0 showing tonight. Oh-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Davis Budd. 0-2. Bud well ahead here. Think you bury one, you might get the swing and miss. The pitch. He does not get the swing and a miss on a pitch down, 1-2. Can't give up a home run with a pitch down there. That's the thing. One, two. And that's high. Scores around the league tonight. Charlottesville beat Waynesboro 3-2. Woodstock beat Newmarket 11-3. The Rebels have lost 7 in a row. They'll be here tomorrow. Woodstock has won 8 in a row. And then Front Royal lost tonight 7-1. They've lost 8 in a row. 2-2. The pitch. And that misses 3-2. Harrisonburg beat Culpeper 7-4. And then there's us. 13-7, top of the 8th. A walk here would not be great. Bud trying to get the out, get a ground ball. White at first. He does go. The pitch is a strike, and now he goes back to first. So a strikeout looking. One out now.
Now batting number 13, Gerardo Prado.
Here's Gerardo Prado. 0 for 4, reached on an error and scored all the way last inning, an hour and a half ago. Pitch is in the dirt, blocked nicely by Duff, 1-0. Again, tomorrow night broadcast here will be a audio only broadcast. I have a conflict, so I won't be here. The Rebels will have their announcer here calling the game. Bud deals outside again, 2-0. And we'll see what the lineup looks like tomorrow for the Express. Again, if you're just joining us, 6 ejections tonight in this game, 5 for Strasburg, 1 for Purcellville. Phil Betterly, the head coach, Brooks Henderson, Josh Ebay, Hank Eaton, and Jacob Payne. The 2-0. That's a strike for Purcellville. Third baseman Carlos Sanchez was ejected for talking to Brooks Henderson. And the same goes for Brooks Henderson. He was ejected for talking to Sanchez. Not arguing with, but talking to. 2-1. The pitch. That's in there, and Davis Budd finds the zone. It's 2-2. Unfortunate for eBay. He had just hit a home run. He was actually ejected as he was touching home plate after his home run. But Christian De Los Santos has stepped in and done well from that spot tonight too. 2-2. Runner goes. The pitch is outside, and Duff can't get it out of the glove. It'll be a stolen base for Kobe White, who came into pinch run for Ethan Acevedo. Three to the count. Anthony Fernandez on deck. And a fly ball in the infield. Popped him up. Griffith calls it. First baseman makes the catch. One hand, of course. And there's 2 outs.
Right fielder, number 24, Anthony Fernandez.
Big out right there. Instead of having possibly first and second with 1 out for Fernandez, just a runner at second with 2 outs. Fernandez 2 for 4 tonight. He's a good hitter, no doubt about it. And he takes inside, ball 1. Working from behind again is Bud. Credit to those folks who have stuck around. Possibly more willpower than those of us sitting in the press box right now. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Healthy hack there. And he couldn't connect. 1 ball and 1 strike. Strasburg will have 1, 2, 3 due up in the bottom of the 8th. One. And that is high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Got started tonight at 7:04. Big lead out there for White. He's going to go. Throw to third is into the outfield for Duff. Douglas will field. He will throw it home, and not in time. So a stolen base and a need to charge to Duff. Second error of the night for Strasburg. The run scores, making it 13-8. Count is 3 balls and 1 strike to Fernandez. And that's fouled back, 3-2.
Stolen bases and an error and a hit by pitch makes a run.
3-2. And that is hit in the air to left. Douglas to his right in foul territory. Looks like he overran it, and it's a fair ball. It drops in fair territory. It'll be a double, and the 13th hit of the game for the Cannons. You can't make this stuff up. It looked like Douglas initially did overrun it, and then you could tell that he had gone too far. So for Fernandez, he is a triple shy of the cycle, single, double, home run. And here is
31, Thomas Marsala.
Thomas Marsala. I'll tell you right now, if he hits a home run here, makes it a 3-run game, things are going to start getting a little on edge here. He's already 3 for 4 tonight, 2 singles and a home run. We've seen crazier things here at this ballpark. Although tonight pretty much takes the cake as far as what we've seen overall with all the ejections. The pitch. High, ball 1. So the crazy thing is now that stolen base ends up turning in, that error turns into an earned run because of the double. 1-0. Big lead off second. That's in there. Haven't really seen Bud struggle like this year. He came in with just 3 walks in 10 innings. He's fallen behind a lot of guys. He's thrown 26 pitches, 12 for strikes. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He got it by him, and it's 1-2. Marsala came into the game 9 for 36. He's 3 for 4 tonight. He's had a good night, that's for sure. 1-2. That's in the dirt. Duff blocks it nicely. And it's 2-2. Two-two. Inside ball 3. Full count to all 5 batters here in the inning for the right-hander Bud. Blake Bookins is on deck. He's 0 for 4. Payoff pitch. And a fly ball to right, and it's gone. And it's a 13-10 game, and there it is. On a 3-2 pitch, he hits it out of here. Had 1 home run all year and 36 at-bats. He has 2 tonight. He's 4 for 5, and it's 13-10. Bookins will bat.
Number 14, Blake Brookins.
Again, Brookins is 0 for 4. Struck out his last time up. Swing and a foul tip. 0-1. That's in the dirt, 1-1. That's in there, 1-2. Again, Strasburg will have the top of the lineup up in the bottom of the 8th, and they might have to add on some runs after what we've seen so far here in this half inning. The pitch. A cue shot sent foul. The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. 3 runs in the inning for Purcellville. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 13-10 on the Express Baseball Network. All right, back to play, bottom 8. Strasburg leading 13-10. Douglas batting, he has been on all 5 times tonight. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a single, and a home run back in the first. 1-0. And that's a strike. We got to get our binoculars out and see where everybody's at. More changes being made out there on the field. And that's in the dirt. That is hit high in the air to left. Coming in, backing out, coming in, and making the catch out there is Brookins for the first out. Yeah, so Kobe, 42, is in center. Here's Topher Jones. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Came in for Brooks Henderson earlier in the game. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Want to know. Jones from Pearl River. Takes outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0, and he challenged him. Jones fouls it off, 2-1. Again, Merrick Beamish on the mound. He's done a nice job since he's come into the game. Swing and a miss. That's pretty good velocity on the fastball, 2-2. Two, and Jones fouls it off. Struck him out. Balls to the backstop. Jones will be thrown out at first, 2-3, and there are 2 outs here in the 8th.
Now batting number 3, Eddie Castillo.
Eddie Castillo will come up to bat again.
Jones has struck out twice since he was planning on having the night off.
He took the night off completely.
All right, Castillo has been on 4 times tonight. Struck out his first time, and since then he's been on. First pitch is a strike. Singled his last time, intentionally walked the prior time. Home run back in the 5th, double in the 3rd. 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So, man, I tell you, Beamish is making the Express look pretty small right now. That is down and away. He works quick from the stretch, 1-2. Swing and a high fly. That's way up there, but it's going to stay in the park. Brookins waits on it, makes the one-hand snag, and the Express go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Well, we're off to the 9th inning. Strasburg's lead is 3, and they will face 7, 8, 9 when we return as we go to the 9th on the Express Baseball Network. All right, we go to the top of the 9th. Strasburg with a save opportunity here. They're going to go to the right-hander at Pasco Hernando. Community College, 6'2" righty out of Miami, Florida, Jose Roig. This is a save situation. He will face 7, 8, 9, Kono, Hirsch, and Valentin here in the top of the 9th inning. Roig only has one appearance so far this year. He went an inning and hit a couple of guys, but then struck out the next two and got the final out. The first pitch, swing and a miss. Kono cut right through it, 0-1. Kono tonight has not been retired. 2 hits, a walk, a hit by pitch. Got to get him out. 0-1, misses, 1-1. This right-hander has some serious velocity. He can get it up to 95 miles per hour. I'd say he's probably in the ballpark of 92 to 93 here tonight. Could be a tad bit higher. 1-1 to Kono. And a good-looking pitch. Finds the outside corner, 1-2. One, two. Takes a deep breath and deals, and a fly out of play. Well, if you've come for offense and ejections, this has been the right game. 23 runs on, let's see, how many hits out there? 30. 23 runs, 30 hits, and 2 errors. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2. Got to get this first out. I can't tell you how important it is. You don't want to have to get back up to the top of the lineup again. Some of those guys have really hit it well tonight. Granted, Acevedo will not be in there. Left after it was hit by a pitch. 2-2. And a strike 3 called, and they finally get Kono out for the first time tonight. He has been impossible to get out until right now. 1 out here in the 9th inning.
Now batting number 5, Mark Hirsch.
So 6 will pinch hit here.
Number 6, A.J. Goitia.
A.J. Goitia, 5'11", righty out of Texas Tech University. So he will bat here. This is the 3rd hitter to bat in the 8 spot tonight. It's been cursed, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. The pitch. That's in there. Strasburg pitching tonight. They've struck out the Cannons 14 times. They've only walked 1, but they've hit a bunch. They've substituted walking guys to hitting guys instead. That's a called strike, and it's 0-2. 0-2 the count to the batter. He's 1 for 5 to start the season. And a swing and a miss. Got him on a nasty slider. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. And the final hope will be the 9-hitter, Corey Valentin.
Correction, Corey Valentin.
So Valentin is 1 for 3 tonight. And he bats here as the final hope in the top of the 9th inning. Can the Express put this marathon of sorts to an end? The pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Look what I found. Roig reaches down. He will take it all the way to the bag, and he stomps on the bag. 1 unassisted. Oh, man, he looks over into the dugout and everything. Jose Roig enjoying that one, and he locks down the save here in the 9th inning. He fields it. He runs all the way over to the base and steps on it himself, and that'll do it here tonight. This game finally comes to a close. 3 hours, nearly 4 hours. (3 hours and 52 minutes). And Strasburg wins it by a final score of 13-10, ending their 2-game losing streak. Final score tonight, Strasburg 13 and Purcellville 10. Final line score here in this one. Strasburg 13 runs on 16 hits. They committed 2 errors. And for Purcellville, 10 runs, 14 hits, and no errors. Strasburg is now 12-7. Purcellville falls to 9-10. Save tonight goes to Jose Roig. Looking ahead to the schedule tomorrow, again, we'll have the coverage at 7 o'clock. It'll be an audio-only broadcast. Newmarket's announcer will be here to call the game. I will not be here. So, again, please be patient. Enjoy the broadcast as it will be an audio-only broadcast. Newmarket will be in town tomorrow at 7 o'clock. We want to thank you for joining us here from Strasburg in a wild one. 13 runs for the Express. 6 ejections in the game, 5 for Strasburg, 1 for Purcellville. The Express crushed the ball out of the ballpark. eBay with a couple of home runs. Jack Anderson with a home run. Jay Douglas with a home run. And for the visitors, Carlos Sanchez with a 2-run home run. Thomas Marsala, 2 home runs. And Anthony Fernandez had a home run as well. Thank you for joining us here tonight from Strasburg. The Express win at 13-10. Enjoy the broadcast tomorrow night. We'll be on the air at 7 o'clock, hosting the Newmarket Rebels. Enjoy what is left of the rest of your evening. This is Kyle Gutschall signing off for the 2025 Strasburg Express and the Valley Baseball League.